Hello, mate. Too much. Just getting set up here. Yeah, I tried doing one last night, so I got the tiniest little track cut. Couldn't serve the slowdown penalty, so then I got a stop and go. And then I thought I could just serve the stop and go during my pit stop. But no, you have to do it within 4 laps or something. Yeah. So now I know.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the next 4 hours at the Green Hell. I got Tori here with me, running for the second round of the Nurburgring Endurance Series, but my first. Tori, this is your second, right?
Yeah, I did the first one as well.
You soloed the first one, like a boss.
Yep.
I don't know if I could solo 4 hours at the Nurburgring, man. I don't know.
It flies by, man.
I guess I will say, anytime I go out there and just try to practice it, like by myself, it feels like it is a slog. But like when I did a practice with a lobby with like 50 cars in it, and even if we got spaced out, something about other cars being on there, it felt like the laps ticked off way quicker. Because I don't know if you're just processing things differently and, just kind of taking each section or moment by moment. It did go way faster, so.
Yep.
Like I didn't do any full stints in my solo test runs. I think the most I did was like 4 laps. But then last night I went into an actual practice lobby and I did a full stint, like pretty easy. So I get what you're saying there. I also feel like I tend to be more stable when I'm just running with other cars. I don't know if you just overthink it when you're doing like out there by yourself, trying to find, every little second, and then
I think I'm definitely sometimes pushing a bit too much if I'm by myself.
All my best laps were with other cars on track.
Yep. Just keep you locked in.
I guess. I don't know if it's just, I don't know. I'm overthinking it when I'm out there by myself because I think it's because like on a normal track, you're like a second and a half off or something. So you're like, okay, I'm not too far off. So you start making little tweaks here and there. Whereas because it's such a long lap, you end up like 6 or 7 seconds off and you're like, holy shit. I'm like, where am I going to find 7 seconds,
Yeah.
So you start kind of overdriving, overthinking
I was looking at some of the times yesterday and I'm still 10, 11 seconds off. And there's Porsche Cup guys going 5 seconds faster than me, which is pretty crazy.
That was one of the reasons I also felt a lot better last night, was just loading in and being in a lobby with other cars. And there being guys that were like 1.8K or 2K, and I was kind of running the same pace as them. Like, don't get me wrong, you're still way faster than I am even. But even just seeing like, okay, there are some people around where I'm at, felt better. I'm just going to do the normal the first GT3 team.
Yeah, cool.
Driver. Okay. All right, we should be good.
Cool. I'm registered.
Awesome. Be interested in seeing what the attendance is on this one.
It was 3,000 last night.
I think I only had like one in that test session I was in. I think I only had like 1 or 2 TCRs. Like you said, everybody else was in P cups or GT3s.
Yeah, I think only the top couple splits are going to end up with all the classes. Yeah, last night it was 11 cup cars and 50 GT3s or something.
Are you in yet?
Loading in now.
Okay.
Not yet.
Okay. I just got in and it failed text. I just didn't know if I'd beat you in. I'll go ahead and load up the setup.
Okay.
Or did you make any different one? Or are we still doing that V2 one?
Yeah, just the V2.
Okay.
Actually, put in the Q V2, Quali V2. Sorry, you don't have that one, so I'll just load
I
it.
don't. I'll let you do it then. Yeah. I'll just
Yep.
back out then. Yeah, I was kind of curious what I could do for a quali lap, but I just lowered the fuel amount on the other one when I was.
Yeah, that's basically all it is. I think there might be one click of ride height in it or something. And I didn't actually practice the quali setup at all, so the first time I used it last night, it was so nice. I found like another second. Just because I was always running either full fuel or dead tires.
Right. The combination of having that low fuel load and fresh tires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's 4 laps of fuel, which is, I think, more than enough for quali.
Yeah, it should be. Do we get a longer quali here?
Yeah, it's 30 minutes.
Okay.
Went and did some go-karting yesterday.
Oh yeah.
So like 2 years ago, our boss took us go-karting for our end of year like Christmas party thing,
Yeah.
and he actually beat me, which is pretty embarrassing. He's like a 50-year-old man. So I went back yesterday, and I beat him by 4 thousandths of a second.
There you go.
Beat his lap time.
We did that when I was at a work trip in Vegas, and we went out to. It was kind of funny. I'd already booked. Oh, thanks, Outer. Appreciate it, man. I had already booked the time out there because there's this place out there called Speed Vegas, and you can rent like supercars. And I did like 5 laps in a Cayman GT4 RS. But they also
Oh,
they had a go kart track there as well. So like we went out. I didn't even know it was the same spot, but we went out and did go karts. And part of me was nervous because I was like, I should win. Like, there's no excuse if I don't win, you know. And I did. I won the. We did two races. I won the first one from pole, and then they flipped it and started me in the back, and I won the second one too. So I was like,
Oh, no way.
felt vindicated. As cool as it was, I was like, I would have been so upset if I didn't, you know.
Yeah.
Like, what is all this money I've spent on this? What is it good for if I can't even beat my coworkers in go karts? It was fun though.
Are you in the car?
I'm not, no.
Just saying wait for me. Oh no, I'm registered as a crew, not a driver. What the?
How do I even do that?
Crew members are not allowed to drive. What?
What? All right, let me back out.
No, wait, don't withdraw yet. I'll see if I can register as a driver.
I mean, we got plenty of time. Just let me know. I'll withdraw if it don't.
You added me, right, to Bearcat SimSports GT3.
Yes.
So the register button just says register as crew, not register as a driver.
All right, I'm just going to go back. I'm going to go and withdraw. How do I withdraw the team, though? I just hit withdraw, but I think that's just to withdraw me from the practice session. How do I withdraw the team? Oh, yeah. It graded out. How did it do that? I had you added as a driver.
What on earth? Have I been banned from the service?
How would you even know that? You raced last night.
Right, that doesn't make sense.
How do I withdraw the team?
I don't think you can.
Can I register another team?
Yeah.
You're on the 2 one, right? As well? Yeah.
Yeah. Is there any options when you go to the team sessions page? Is there any option to like make me a driver or not?
Let me check that. Teams. Sessions. When you go there and it says register as a driver for this session, you see it only as crew. So in the sessions, if you go to teams, go to sessions, and it's got it listed there. Because I see register as a driver for this session. That sucks that I can't back out of it because then it's going to register me and I'm going to have a DNF on my thing. That sucks.
In a team event, if you don't drive any laps, your ratings won't be affected at all.
Oh, okay. All right. That'll be all right then. So when you're in team sessions, you still don't see they let you register as a driver?
Nope, just still crew.
Do you want to try registering us as a team on the GT32 team?
Oh, yeah, I'll try that. I think maybe what you did was register the team and then added me later. That could be it.
Maybe. Like I didn't pick all the drivers and then hit register.
GT32.
I feel like I've done it that way before though, but maybe not. I don't know. I might have fucked it up.
Add a driver. Ryan Campbell. Register.
Shit, we're probably not gonna.
Okay, so I've got you selected as a driver.
All right, it kind of sucks. I don't think we probably won't have our livery now.
Oh, true. Let me go. I'll just put it on Trading Paints real quick and see if it loads in time.
It says it's managed by Chisholm. I don't think either. Are you an admin on Team 2?
Yes, I am actually.
Okay, cool. It won't let me do it. I mean, not the worst thing in the world. I'd rather just get to do it, but. How would. I bet you that's what I did. I clicked the drop down, picked the team, hit register, and then tried to add drivers to it. I bet you that's what I did.
Yeah, that explains it then.
That's funny because I didn't even know that was the way. I must have just, all these times I've done it, I must have just, without knowing, did it the right way. I didn't even know you couldn't do it that way.
Yeah, I've not even thought about that before.
Because my brain just, they're in like order. My first brain would just went, okay, click the drop down, grab my team, hit register, and then add drivers. Like, but I guess now I know. Boy, that could have been a problem if it had been like a big race where we had, multiple teams. Like that could have really fucked up.
Imagine if it was the 24 or something.
Yeah, that would have really.
We're left with one driver.
That would have really screwed things up. I mean,
actually, it wouldn't have let you register for the 24 with only one driver.
Yeah. I thought it would just DQ at the end of the race. Because I've seen people run it solo, and then they just get DQ'd at the very end. Like, as soon as they cross the line, they just get DQ'd.
I think, like, when Matt Malone does solo endurance events, he gets a friend's account and registers it.
Okay, and then they just don't drive at all. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. But there is technically 2 people registered.
Gotcha. All right, I'm in.
contact.
I might do a lap. That paint is uploading right now, so hopefully it eventually shows up.
All right, we'll try it. I know it worked for you guys for the 12-hour. I didn't think it would work on Sebring.
The speed limit is 37 miles per hour. Intake is clear. Push now.
Oh, I need
An
to.
overlay or two might be nice.
Yeah, I had to give Alec a shout out for that on mine. He told me that just hitting F6 like twice refreshes it,
Yeah,
brings
yeah.
them all back up. I'd always go out, close the service, reopen it, and it was always a pain. All right, I'll be right back real quick.
Okay.
All right, let's back this up a little bit, a little too close. It does remind me, I'm actually going to turn off the inputs on my overlays because the iRacing ones are pretty good. Well done, iRacing.
Yeah, the update was big for me. Because I wasn't gonna pay for the third-party ones.
Yeah. Mine's like $4 a month, I guess. I still like the little spotter pop-up and the track map and some of the other stuff, so I'll keep it
Yeah.
for now. But if they keep, like each time they add something, it more and more reason not to have these anymore. So I could see myself eventually
Right.
getting rid of it. They need a fuel calculator one though, like black box, like that's just your fuel, like pop out.
Yeah, true.
That would really help because I like having that up as an overlay, like at all times on the right hand side.
Although I think you can have multiple black boxes visible now, I believe.
Yeah, but I don't know. Let me look if you can do one that's just your fuel. Because like they've kind of limited them. Like you've got like you can have one that's like your replay controls, one that's your, pit stuff, and I don't know if they've got one that's just. I don't know. You probably can though, because they've done a decent amount.
Yeah, there is a fuel save to save a pit stop in this race. It requires going 8 laps in a stint twice. I tried doing it and I was ways too slow and still not saving enough, so I think we just forgot about it.
Yeah, I can't imagine. That's insane because I'm already like pretty slow pace wise. So, and I still wasn't close. I think I was like 7.47 or something like that. So like, if even my, so I'm about maybe like 6 to 8 seconds off your pace.
Yep.
So if even that's not good enough to get there, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think for me it's saving like a liter around the lap, and it's just a bit too much.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I'd have to
The people that win this race will do that, but
I don't know how you could do that and still put in a decent lap time, though. I feel like you'd have to be running almost like 820s to get there.
yeah, the last one I did, they did that exact strategy and were driving 751, 752 all race.
That's
So
crazy.
not sure where and how it is.
I guess, I mean, if you can maintain the speed to the point where you're not having to like come off throttle and get back on throttle and burn fuel, like you're literally just carrying the speed efficiently through all the sections, then you can do it if you're good. But I feel like that's my biggest problem is I feel like I either am over braking or under braking all the time. Like sometimes I feel like I broke way too much, and then all of a sudden the next time I find like, oh shit, I didn't brake near enough. I'm flying into a barrier.
It's like being better on fuel and being faster go hand in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I can see where just, carrying your momentum efficiently here could save you a decent amount of fuel and be fast.
Right.
Are you still in your outlap, or have you completed an outlap?
Yeah, this is outlap still.
Okay. I was fiddling around with other stuff. I wasn't sure how long it was taking me to do all that. We do get a fast repair in this, so that's nice.
Yep.
Whoever uses it's got to buy the other guy a drink. Oh yeah, let me see if I refresh it. If the
I'll just come into the pits here. Maybe you should make sure you can actually get in the car.
Okay.
The leader has just done an 8:40.6. Current pit speed limit. Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
There you go.
Yep, I'm in. I'll just drive out these next 4 minutes and then you can hop back in with me. Load in.
Sounds good.
Your exit is clear.
Thanks for warming up the tires for me. I'm definitely working around it, but I still have never had a car with that's taken so much wheel as this one takes to get turned. Like I feel like I very rarely have my wheel close to 90 degrees turned.
Yeah, interesting.
And there's times on this one where I'm like way over to get it to go.
Yeah, it is. I feel like it's the most unique of the GT3 cars in the way that it drives. It's either a whole heap of rotation, or it's just nothing at all.
Yeah, it seems that way. There'll be times where I just
in
kind
the
of
low
go
speed.
in, and it almost seems to prefer to be like in third gear in low speed than in like second. Like I'm used to always.
Oh, I'm keeping third gear a lot around here.
I noticed that when I was watching your video, when I was watching your lap, that you were. There's really only a few times you were dropping down.
Hey, our paint showed up.
Oh, you did it? All right, I'll refresh my rerun my training paints.
Yeah, so I did just closed it and open it again.
Cool. We're at 7:58. 2 minutes. I also have no idea how you're flat out in some of these sections. When I was watching yours.
Yeah, that video was with the previous setup, which was a lot more aero.
I gotcha. Because, yeah, there's times where I'm like, how in the world? I mean, I don't give a massive lift. It's just kind of like a security lift. But there's been times where I was like, maybe like on lap 4 when I'm really feeling that the tires are warmed up, then I can like get it to stick. But I usually just have to give a tiny little lift just to make sure.
Yeah, that previous setup was mega around the fast corners, but it was costing us quite a lot on this straight.
Got debris on the track. They're showing the red yellow flag.
Like right there, it just didn't want to turn.
Right.
But yeah, it almost. I also feel like it turns better when you brake, like later. Like that helps when you get the nose dipped.
Yeah, you're almost like sliding in a tiny bit.
Right,
Yeah.
almost. You almost have to like time your braking to where you're at the peak of it right when you need to turn. I think some of it too is I spent the last 2 weeks exclusively driving that prototype for Sebring, and I'm just kind of getting back into like GT3 feel.
Speaking of prototype, I made an investment, mister. I bought the 499P,
Oh, nice.
and it is so much more fun than these shoebox cars.
Yeah, Alec really wanted to run the Ferrari for Sebring, but Chisholm kind of adores that Cadillac, but he was campaigning hard to run the Ferrari.
Yeah. There's IMSA at this track, and there's an IMSA 6-hour at this track later in the year.
Ooh, really?
So that could be very interesting.
Yeah, I can't. That man,
I don't know if I'll be brave enough in that car yet, but
for real. That seems crazy. Just the way braking is in that car, I feel like that would be a challenge. Because you don't anticipate you get into the fastest car, the top level car, and you assume, okay, surely I can brake later in this because it's like the most advanced car. But you actually brake earlier in that than you do even the GT3s. Like at Sebring, we were braking just a tiny bit earlier. I do get in a second here. I don't know if I need to or not, but
I've just joined the other session, the race.
oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, let me go back out here. Lost track of time. It's gonna kick me out probably here in a second anyway.
Yeah, I think the initial like brake application wasn't too bad for me in the Ferrari, but then it's like dropping down to that last sort of 5-10%.
Yep, that's
just
why.
for the turn in. Just struggling to get that. I'm
Yeah.
either too much and it's sliding, or I'm not enough and it's not turning.
Yeah,
either.
it locks up at the last 20% of the brake zone, not at the beginning, which is really weird. Like you'll be carrying it in, and you're like getting good. I think it's because it does so much of the braking comes from the aero. So once you get to a slow enough speed where there is no aero, it like they lock up. So you almost have to like brake, and then let off that last 20% and kind of coast into the turn, which is almost the exact opposite of what we're saying that this BMW does. So it's definitely interesting.
Yeah. I mean, I felt like I still needed like 5% maybe right up until the apex, otherwise it wasn't going around either.
Yeah, and I'm pretty good in like the P3s and the P2s. I feel really comfortable in them, quick in them.
Yeah.
So I thought I didn't anticipate it being that big of a jump in difference going to the GTPs, but it is.
I haven't actually tried I have the P2, but I've not really run it.
They're a good time.
I wonder if I should get the P3 and do some practice in that and sort of build up.
I mean, it may not be necessary. The P3 and the P2 are pretty close. The P2 is still pretty like driver friendly, though. I don't know. I mean, if you want to,
I feel like it just feels underpowered to me, the P2.
Yeah.
There's probably also no participation anywhere for the P3.
There is not in the P3 standalone one, but in the Falcon sports car, there's pretty decent amount in there. Anytime I've ever run it, I've gotten a pretty decent. And like the roar was pretty well in it because that's just P3s and GT4s.
Oh yeah.
But come to think of it, the only time I've ever run the sports car is like when it's popular week. So I don't know, like week in, week out, if it's like a, not a popular track or something like that, if it's busy. But like I've run it at Atlanta, at Watkins Glen, Daytona, like whenever those come up, I'll usually run them.
Yeah, the fun tracks.
All right. Well, now the car is all white. Let's see. Let me bounce this. Yeah, it likes to do that on cold tires too. Like I think we talked about that before. That you go to turn in and it all comes from the back end, which is really weird. It's like
Well, that was on throttle.
Hey, it worked for me too. That's awesome. Good deal.
Wow.
Oh, that was on throttle, not on turn in. Okay, I get it on turn in, which is really
just transitioning
weird.
to throttle. Do you have that as well with this setup?
You're on the V2 one, right?
Yeah.
It hasn't been as bad on this setup. I don't know if that was me just getting more used to the car or using the one from before, but I hadn't yet.
Well, I wonder if the initial one you tried had like a lot of toe or something in the rear.
I don't know. It was
just to get more rotation.
And it seemed to just be on cold tires. Like you'd like turn in, and you could like the back end would all of a sudden go around, but not from like a slide. Just almost like something was settings were off or something. But
yeah,
no, it's been fine on the new one. I don't know, it's probably a good thing that all these cars don't handle the same way. So it's cool. That Ferrari's blinking in front.
Yeah.
Okay, Ryan, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left.
Get it together, buddy.
it's pretty consistent. He'll likely get kicked in the race. Like, I feel like since season 2 started, I'm seeing more people get kicked for connection than they must have realized that it's been in place enough now that they can start. Like, I don't think when they first introduced it, they wanted to instantly just start putting people in the pits for connection, but I've noticed it happening a lot more often now. I don't know if it'll do it in practice, but when the race starts, it'll probably kick them. So yeah, we only got P Cup in here.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Yeah, the speed discrepancy with the TCRs and like those M2s can get a little tricky. So we got what, a 1.9 K SOF? Got Adrian in here. That's a name I recognize. Nguyen. I'm not going to say his last name. Nguyen. He's a 2.6. Dylan Javier. I think that's a name I recognize.
That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Temperature looks about the same throughout most of the race, so I don't think a track temp should get too hot. Like 65.
Nice and cool.
Yeah, it's like cloudy, 65 degrees.
There's no rain, is there?
I don't think so. It doesn't show me past 10:30 a.m. right now. So the last like 2.5 hours of the race I can't see yet. But
I would have thought for sure there would be some rain in these races.
yeah, I would assume too, because especially if there wasn't any in the first one, I thought for sure they would in the second one.
Given how it goes in real life.
Oh, never mind. I can check it out to 11 a.m. Still nothing. So, although it does get more cloudy, so I don't know if that means they might pop one in here at the last hour of the race or something. Keep an eye on it. But it won't be an issue for a while.
Yellow flag.
Damn, there are a lot of GT3s in here.
Let's do this.
Let's go.
First lap is going to be pretty pointless.
Yeah, just don't wreck it, so then you got to restart and lose that lap of heat buildup, you know?
Yep. I need to actually look what the off tracks are for that chicane, because they keep catching me out.
I've done that too. Like, I was one where I really feel like I was perfectly fine and would get a 1x sometime. Like, I don't know. Let's see if it says it, the info here. And it doesn't really say anything with the event rules like it does sometimes. It's almost like if the right sides touch the green, it gives you a 1x or something.
It's not like half the car over the white line or something stupid, is it?
I'm not sure. I mean, it has to be something that liberal though, because yeah, like you said, I feel like I've taken it pretty conservative through there and still gotten a 1x to pop on there. So it's got to be something like that.
I hate how inconsistent it is.
Yeah, then I've had
Like
times where I've attacked it more and not gotten it. So it's got to just be a pixel somewhere or something that just, if you hit it wrong,
But like track to track and even corner to corner. Like
oh, for sure.
Doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is they try to base them as much off like this might be like what the NLS rules are, whereas IMSA tracks, they go by IMSA rules. So maybe that, as opposed to just iRacing deciding, hey, this is how we're going to handle it across everything, regardless of whatever series runs there or whatever.
And then let's not even start about getting slowdowns on this part of the track, because there's no way anyone's ever gaining time.
Yeah.
Cutting the track back here.
Well, Anna, you can almost argue it's dangerous to even for cars to be slowing down through here, because like there's no way to. Even if you move over to the left or right or whatever and try to slow down, it's still pretty dangerous as cars come through there, coming down the hill.
Yep.
To have to navigate around you. I definitely think my weakest point on the track is after the carousel, before the hill drop down. I feel like that's where that's where I need to improve the best. This used to be my worst spot. I would always forget about this turn right here. I would always forget about it. I would come out of that turn and think that I was on the long stretch of just running it out through the forest, and then I would forget about that turn and just go flying into the barrier.
Oh no. That section you're talking about, well, it's like the whole track really. It's all just about getting as close to the curbs as you possibly can
Yeah.
without touching them, of course.
Yeah, whenever they have those like concrete runoffs, I try to make that as my sign of like, okay, they put those there to use them. So I try to take the wider entry whenever I see those. I think that's just the obvious part as driving around where I feel like I can make the most improvements, that section. Like, I feel like I'm probably definitely over braking too much on some of these. But then I feel like when I try to take more speed through them, I just end up in the barrier. So it's trying to find that sweet spot.
This corner right here, I went wide to the right.
Yep, I
just
get
here.
that. I get that wrong a lot, which then screws me up for this part right here. It's always, I feel like it's always more turn than I'm anticipating, and then it compromises what should be a pretty flat out section, like getting a lot of speed through there. So I end up losing more time because I'm getting back on track.
Yeah. That's where I got that stupid slowdown yesterday.
A slowdown there from going wide?
Yeah, that's what ended my race yesterday.
Yeah, that seems like a really stupid part to... Oh, yeah.
I literally lost
Yeah, I get it.
time
And you don't want to give up time coming into the Donninger, so you're just like, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Well, I was trying to give it up. There's a guy directly behind me.
Yeah. I did that at Daytona. I got to slow down through the bus stop and didn't want to... I was trying to, like, give it all back in turn one, and there was like 0.2 left on it. And as I ran out of time, because they didn't want to give it up on the oval, because that's like a huge penalty to give it up on the oval. You might as well double that slowdown.
Slowdowns are just always so excessive.
I like your little 24-hour logo you put in the back of the car, too. That's cool.
That's what this is for. This race, anyway.
Right.
Just 7:58.35. That puts you 2.7 seconds off the pace. That one was at 8:00.6 seconds.
It'd be cool if they treated it like real life NLS, where you had to complete one of these or two of these to even get to do the 24.
Yeah. You know what I think iRacing should implement is not just like road license and formula license, but class license, like GT3 license, GTP license.
Yeah, I see both ways. I get why they don't want like managing a ton of different licenses, but there is a certain degree where like people actively don't try other series because they never have and they know they're going to take a hit. Like if I just do GT3 and I get myself up to like 3 or 4K and I want to start dabbling in some prototype stuff, those dudes have to know that they're going to take a hit on their iRating because they're adapting, learning a new car, you know, all just the early stuff.
That's 20 minutes to go.
Whereas if you broke it up, maybe more people would be willing to... You might have less smurfing because people aren't smurfing to do other series and stuff. And you keep out people that just don't know what the hell they're doing on some of these things. like GTPs. Most of the people in those GTP races should not be driving
Yeah.
GTPs.
Oh, there's 1 second. Now I just need like 4 more.
You keep third gear there, don't you?
Yep. I think I'm probably losing a bit of acceleration coming out, but it's just so much more stable.
Yeah. I feel like I never get a good exit out of there, and it hurts me on the straight. I just need to tell myself the car likes third and just quit going down. Like my instincts when the revs get that low is downshift, but the car seems to like taking those in third.
Yeah.
Nice. You didn't get any 1Xs or anything, did you, on there? I don't think you did.
Nope.
Good deal.
Guess it'll be just one more.
Yeah, you got 13 and a half minutes left, so yeah, you'll have one more.
Unless I can do a 5-minute lap.
Unless. Challenge accepted. Go do it.
That lap was at 7:57.
Hell yeah. 7:57. Holy shit. Brother, I am dead weight on your team, I can tell you that.
I think now we can have some fun.
Yeah. Yeah, now you got a good banker in there if you want to go try some shit. Holy shit. Guy just did a 1.7K just did a 7:51. That's gotta
Yep.
be a Smurf. That's crazy.
I mean, it's either a Smurf or it's somebody that only drives this track.
Yeah.
There seems like there's an awful lot of those.
I still feel like, but even with Rainmeister in like 1.7, you'd be over that. I haven't seen a 51 all week.
Hello? Apex?
What, is that what their lap was?
No, I was just wondering where the apex for that corner was.
Oh, gotcha.
I was not able to find it.
Which one was it?
Turning off the GP circuit onto the...
Oh, yeah, that one's always a little weird.
Which went way too deep in there.
I feel like a late apex, but with the transition, it's always a little weird. It's almost like Road Atlanta when you take the boot and you come back onto the other course where you're like coming uphill into a transition. If you hit that transition's kind of weird, depending on which tires go over at the right time. It can kind of throw the car a little bit.
Okay, Ryan, 10 minutes to go. That's 10 minutes left.
We got 33 GT3 cars in here. Do you stay in fourth there, or do you drop to third?
Right there was third.
Gotcha.
There we go.
That's another turn where you kind of have to slow down more than you think you would. I've gone off into the barrier there.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like I'm always over slowing there as well. Decent exit that time. Close enough.
Good stuff.
10th position. That's your first lap in this session.
I am in no position to criticize that. Good stuff.
Half a tenth off my PB,
That's
not
5
too
minutes to
bad.
25 minutes.
And still only P10.
I know. I didn't want to say anything while you were on your lap, but seeing that, I was impressed with the 57, and then it dropped all the way to 13th, and I'm like, holy crap. What is going on? Gosh, that guy just did 750.3.
Right, I'll be back in 1 minute.
All right. Pull up race control. Where's it? This is a Porsche. Oh no, he's in a Mercedes. No. Yeah.
Right, race setup.
That 750 was done in the Merc.
Yeah, the Merc is nice around here. I'm just gonna do a bit more cold tire practice while I can. Oh, I can't. I clicked finish qualifying.
Oh,
Never mind.
2 minutes to go, 2 minutes.
it's only 2 minutes.
Both times I've started a race here, I've been mercilessly 4x'd in this first corner. Although somehow no damage both times.
Yeah, it seems pretty ticky-tack here with some of the 2Xs and 4Xs.
Mm-hmm. Just the sheer amount of GT3 car hurtling down there is
Yeah.
to such a tight corner.
Yeah, then inevitably everybody ends up kind of running wider what they think they're going to do. So then they end up wiping each other out.
And I've taken to like...
Go ahead.
I've taken to like just by default going to the extreme outside of the track.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
And still getting hit out there.
If you take it tight, you're kind of just asking for it. The other thing too is everybody wants to make up as many spots as they can before they get to the Nordschleife. So it's like nobody wants to give up an inch. And since we're not doing the S's, there's even less GP track to get passes done. I'm assuming it's going to reset once you log in. Oh, it's still only showing me 14 gallons in the car, but I'm guessing I'm not seeing the live.
Yeah, it's because I haven't entered the track properly.
Okay.
But the
Shoot, how did I do that?
race setup is loaded, 97 liters.
Why does it do that?
That's the end of the session, P11.
I do not get the black box, man. It does this all the time.
When you're spectating.
Well, like I was flipping through it and I got to the last one. Okay, it came back up. There we go. I was cycling through it and it disappeared, and then but it still shows that it's like there, so you can't like reset it to get back up. It's back now though.
Race starts in 90 seconds.
I think it's pretty cool that Fanatec sells this exact steering wheel for
Yeah,
this car.
I know, it's pretty crazy. It's cool that in the car too, like in the real car, it has the Fanatec logo on it.
Yeah.
That's what like Broadbet and all them are using now. I guess their new rides sponsored by Fanatec, so they've all got that wheel now.
But surely they need a Porsche one.
I know. It's ironic too because they were driving a M4 before, and now they're officially Fanatec, but they're in a Porsche.
Do you know what? Because they're in the alternative fuel category. What even is that? Is the car actually using a different fuel, or is it they don't have enough garages?
Yeah, I think it's just because they don't have enough garages and they all have to fill up at the station at the end of pit road.
13 seconds.
I don't think
so
it's a
not
fuel
actually.
type.
They're not like running ethanol or something weird.
I don't think so. No,
It's the same fuel. Yeah, that makes more sense.
they were the only car in their class though in the last NLS race.
Yeah, I think there was a couple like BMW M2s.
Yeah, they said there is more that like should have been there, but either weren't or for whatever reason or whatever. That particular week, they were the only ones running, but there will be eventually more. But yeah, I think it's just, my guess is it's just like a lower class, and then they prioritize the gas garages for like You know, I think it has more to do with where they fill up than anything else, because they obviously wouldn't have those cars racing against teams that can fill up in their pit, you know?
Right. Yeah, they lose like a minute to the other cars on their pit stop.
Right.
I think
And I think
the
they
pump is
have
even
to.
behind the garages or something.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they have to do it anytime they come in. Like, I don't think they can come in and just do a driver change. Like, if they come in, they have to top off from that station or something. I feel like I heard that somewhere mentioned. Which, I mean, you would anyway, but. All right, brother. Lock in for these first, like, two laps or so. I'm
Good
sure
luck,
it'll
have
thin
fun.
out, but.
Remember yellow flag, slow down.
Yes, sir.
Don't just drive through it like a maniac.
That is one thing I wish they penalized more here, was like speeding through yellows. I think that would help a lot.
And using the entire track to warm up your tires on the formation lap.
Yeah.
When you're going to be running at half speed for the first half lap anyway.
Any particular place you want me watching, like behind you or in front of you?
Go behind, I guess.
Okay.
It'll just be turning into that.
Right.
Turning into the left-hander at turn 2.
I'm gonna go like
If
two.
there's-
I'm gonna go like 2 cars behind, so I can see like a few cars kind of leading into it. Maybe I can give you a heads up if
Yep.
someone's barreling in.
Good luck, guys.
Be people diving into turn 2, I think.
Yeah. Which is funny. It's 4 hours, man. It's all gonna play itself out. Everybody just. Everybody's gonna end up exactly where they should be. All right. Good luck, brother.
Thank you.
All right, there's a Mercedes that's kind of looking to go 3 wide here.
On your left.
You got a decent gap behind you to that Mustang behind you, though.
Still there.
Clear, clear. Looking pretty good. Oh, go right.
Looks like
Okay.
Suzuki.
You got it.
Left. On the right.
3 wide.
Clear left.
Mustang kind of backed out of it, but he's coming back inside you.
Hold your line.
You got another Mustang.
Clear left.
And America's forcing it.
Clear left.
All right, he bailed out. All right, they're 2 wide behind you.
Starts okay. Now find your grip.
Watch this Mustang. Watch this. Ooh, there you go. Good job. I was worried if he was going to try to late brake that Mercedes, he'd end up running into the back of you, but he didn't.
Okay, Ryan. The next car is, well, their rating is 1.8.
You didn't get a 1X there, right?
I did.
It did?
Yep.
What the hell?
In the first apex.
Yeah, you were like clearly on the pavement still. All right, we had well, maybe not. Give me 1 second.
The car in front of us is now Germany, and their rating is 1.9.
Hold your brakes. That's all I said.
All right, you were never 4 tires inside the white. You kept them on the white line. So I don't think it's on the right-hand side. Let me switch over to the left-hand side and see. The only thing I can
Wonder if
think
it's
of.
half.
The only thing I can think of is you're not supposed to hit that like half circle red and white around that cone.
The gap to V12.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Wonder
And,
if
oh, shoot. That's the only thing I can see that you did was your left tires went past the red and white curbing and touch the edge of that half circle like marked area. That's the only thing I can think of.
It wouldn't be half the car width over the white line, would it?
I mean, it could have been. You were probably there, but like I said, your right-hand sides were never off of the white, so you were never four tires inside the white line.
Oh yeah.
But if they deem it, it's either that, it's either over half the car on side of the white, or touching that little half circle designated like cone area. It's the only thing I can think of. If there's anybody watching in chat who knows, let me know.
Rating is 1.8.
There's a hell of a lot of crashes and incidents already. I think we managed to stay ahead of most of the riffraff, so it's good.
Yep. Nothing too crazy in front.
No, don't look that way. Everyone's kind of minding their P's and Q's, it looks like. Not much going on behind you either. There's about an equal gap to the Mustang and an equal gap to the car behind him. Just kind of driving.
The gap to ahead is now 0.8.
Not this time, Ice Curva.
That was good. You pulled about half a second on the Mustang there in that section after the drop there.
Very nice.
Although the Mustang in front of you is kind of caught onto the bumper of the guy in front of. There's actually a decent amount of. Everyone's like 3/10 separated, but you're about to join the party there. Mustang behind's 1.3 back, so.
And I'm probably at a slipstream here, so.
I don't know if he's going to have enough to get to you, though.
I got close.
1.2. He's still heading to 1.2. Yeah, he's not really eating into it. It actually just dropped to 1.3.
He's dropping back
Yeah,
heavily. He doesn't have damage. Does he have damage or something?
I don't think so. He's had a pretty smooth lap.
He was faster than me out of that last corner. Now he's losing.
Yeah. No, I don't see no visible damage.
Must have all the rear wing.
Okay, Ryan. Next car is Mistral. E13.
It's about 9 cars in the pits. That's the thing. If we do wreck it, let's try to get to the point where we can drive back to the pits and use our fast repair and not have to tow.
Yep.
All right, he's probably going to close up on you a little bit more because you're getting ready to close up on the guys in front of you. It's might get a little bit of a log jam here, a little bit. No 1X there, right?
No.
Let me look back. Because I don't think you hit that thing this time. Yeah, you didn't hit it this time. You know what I'm talking about? That little bollard with like a paint around it?
Yep.
Yeah. You hit it the first lap. You didn't hit it this last time.
So like the paint around the base of that.
Yeah, there's red and white stripes. Not the curb, but like freshly painted half circle of around that bollard. You drove over that in the first lap and got a 1X. You didn't drive over it in this past lap. You also looked about more 50-50 split, so it still could potentially be that, but just pointing out. That silver Mustang's pretty quick. He's passed those 2 cars, didn't he? Who's who you were behind earlier?
The gap to P12. Ahead is now 0.7. The gap to Valdez behind is increasing. It's now 0.9.
We're just gonna do single stints, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that's all I can do. If you want to,
I think that's good.
There's an incident in Boot Curve.
all right, he's not on you yet, but oh, it's to your left.
That scared me.
There's a white and red Porsche that's making his way up. He got right to the bumper of the Mustang behind you before he kind of let off around that accident back there. Oh, never mind. He just spun out in the turn before.
Incident in Flash Tracker. Looks like
Oh
this.
no.
He got right up on that Mustang, but then like slowed down for that accident, but was acting like he wanted to get around him. But then he spun out in the turn heading up into the carousel. So never mind.
You're reeling Mistral in. The gap is 0.7. Red yellow flag. There's a gap on the track. Gap to Wellness behind is now 0.9.
You should be getting a little bit of slip this time.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you're pulling on the Mustang again. Just went up a tenth. He's got 4 seconds to the car behind him, so you're getting a little bit of a cushion now.
Cool.
Ooh, side by side.
I thought that was over.
Yeah.
V12.
Ooh, he almost wiped out that Mustang.
The gap behind is now 0.33.
And a Mustang sandwich here. He's getting sniffy there with his nose. Keep an eye on him.
Yep.
Might try to send it here. Nope, he didn't. I mean, it's going to be hard for him to do anything to you when you've got him in the straights so much.
Yeah.
Resurface flat out. Okay, Ryan, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Just be mindful. If he knows he can't get you on the Dottinger, he might try to pull something some other place. So just keep an eye on him.
Yep. If I don't have slipstream, then that speed advantage is going to be pretty much gone, I think.
Yeah, you didn't on the first lap though, and you. I didn't look like you had
I'll-
some. Maybe you were getting.
I
a
would have
little
been right
bit,
on
but-
the edge. It's like 1.4 in front, so it would have been absolutely nothing.
Gotcha. Well, we'll probably know this time.
Hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes. Show the slippery surface flag.
Okay, goodbye, buddy. Have a nice day.
All right.
God, he's slow.
Yeah, he's not.
Hold your line.
I don't think he's going to pull it off. He's going to be right alongside you.
Hold your line. Clear
He's dropping back as soon as he pulled out from behind the slipstream.
Buddy.
Fastest lap for Elliott, 7:54.
He's probably going to try something on one of these turns here on the GP circuit since he can't get by on the straight. It's up to you if you want to protect the inside or see what he does, but just, yep, he's going, well, he showed it. He's thinking about it.
Okay, Ryan, don't let this guy distract you.
Yeah, I think it's that wing you took out of it to get more straight line speed.
Wing and also less rake.
He's probably like on a just a standard setup or something. It's got him a little slower on the straights.
The default setup actually has very little wing as well.
Left side, clear left.
Yeah, he wants by. It's frustrating, man. It's one of those instances where you're like, it ain't like he's so overwhelmingly faster, you know? He's going for it.
The guy in front is Valdez.
It'll be interesting to see how much I pull on him on the straight.
Or just how he drives with some pressure. He hasn't really had much pressure on him.
Before he caught me, he was a second a lap faster, so through the corners he could well just be on his way.
Like we were holding him up anywhere other than the straight.
And here comes an Aston Martin as well.
Yeah, he did a 57 last lap. There's a 4-second gap behind him. So I mean, it's up to you. There's a cushion behind that Aston.
The gap to Airy behind is now 0.34.
It would be nice if this guy could go terrorize those other Mustangs.
Yeah.
Slippery surface flag.
Thank you.
Yellow flag.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I didn't even see that pop up.
Looks like he tried reversing and then saw us coming and then stopped. Scared the shit out of me.
the track, force him to find the gap. He's quicker than you into carousel.
This Aston definitely has the top speed though.
Yeah, his lap times have been pretty quick. He might have had an incident or something to get back where he was at or something. Now he's coming back through.
Alright, Ryan, don't let this guy distract you.
Yeah, he felt comfortable enough to just kind of drop back and hang out and then pull right back up to you when we got to the straight.
He is playing games.
Yeah. That or he just confident enough that when he needed to be back up on you, he could get back up on you. So just kind of on out.
On your right. Still there. Hold your line.
See, that's more what I expected the Mustang to do, but he kind of didn't.
Still there. Clear right.
All right, you got 4.2 seconds to the next car behind you. So you just kind of settle in. See what everybody else does.
P30. Okay, Ryan, the next car is Harry.
I don't think that's the line, buddy.
Nope, I don't think you meant to do that. Making sandcastles.
Left side. Clear left.
Car up ahead. Keep an eye out. Right, right, right. Go right, go right, right. Oh, shit. There wasn't much you could do there.
Right side. Clear right.
Oh, God.
Stewards have called us into the pits for repairs.
Yeah, I'm not driving this. Fuck's sake.
Car in front of us is car number 959. Their rating is 1.9.
Yeah, there was absolutely nowhere to go there. He was sitting right there on the top of the hill.
Yeah, you would think the tow truck would learn how to drive backwards around the circuit, but no, it's still a 10-minute tow.
1 gallon remaining.
What'd this guy do?
Yeah, Aston pretty much blocked my line of sight until the last second.
I could see him kind of sitting up there, but like the way it's angled, I couldn't tell if he was to the left or to the right. Where to tell you to go, but there's no way you were going to get to his left. Yeah, bro just sat there.
As he should.
I guess he didn't hit anything, so it wasn't enough to tow. It's just kind of like, ugh, sucks. Yeah, you were so close to that Aston by the time he cleared it. It was like a jump scare.
The Aston hit him.
Yeah, he definitely clipped him. Scraped the side of his car.
Yeah, I tried going right, but it was too late.
I thought maybe going left would be too tight of a turn to even ask it to do, so just bailing to the outside was probably the best shot, but it was just too late in the middle of that turn. By the time you saw it. Yeah, I'm looking at your cockpit view. You literally don't see it till bam. Right there. It's like your A-pillar. You don't see anything because you're A-pillar. And then it's just the back of the Aston until literally 0.3 seconds before you hit him.
About 50 frames, so 4/10 or something.
Yeah.
Lawson, car number 26, is now in the lead.
Oh, there's our fast repair. I mean, at least we got that.
Yeah, do we actually have it selected
It is, yes.
to use?
Yeah, it's selected.
Good stuff.
What do you want to do? Do you want us to go ahead and swap it all out and do the pit stop, or you want to go back out for 3 laps?
Do you want to drive right now?
I don't mind. If you want to go ahead and just
Yeah, just
start my
fill
stint.
fill it up. Fill it up, new tires, and just do a stint.
Okay. Are you out of the car?
Yep.
You've got 1 gallon left.
Oh, we're only in 40th place. Hooray.
Now we just have to win the race of everybody who had to use their fast repair. That's the goal. Or we're racing everybody that had to use their fast repair. The other annoying thing is there's that back entrance to pit road that logistically they would have just towed us back that way. We were right by the entrance to it. That silver white Mustang, I think, just gotten something too.
Oliveira, car number 15, is now leading.
Hey, there's the purple Porsche that we ran into. He just pulled into the pits. Two minutes. And then the driver swap.
Roberts behind is pitting now.
This car has the most aggressive like window banner I've seen in any of the cars too. I feel like the actual area to look out is super narrow.
I can't wait for this to just pop back into place of the fast repair. It's going to be so nice.
Car number 24 is leading the race.
So satisfying.
Seems like a lot of damage for a relatively low speed fucking impact.
I think it was you hit him like completely square, like smack, like
Yeah.
I don't know how apparently he was able to drive off because he just pulled into the pits a little bit ago.
I guess I didn't hit his wheels.
I guess.
Ten seconds. Whee, brand new car.
Beautiful. Here we go.
Good luck.
All clear, push now.
Guess all we do now is just turn laps.
Yep. Eventually everybody that had to use their fast repair the next time they wreck will be terminal and see what we can do. Honestly, I just wanted laps anyway for the 24, so. Holy shit. Didn't turn at all. What the hell?
Mercedes going for it.
Hold your line. Clear right.
These tires warmed up. I don't know what you're talking about, sock in the back. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Finesse. Don't hit that thing.
So crossing ahead is increasing. It's now 2.1 seconds.
Whew. I gotta remind myself, like usually when you start a practice lap and it starts you back on the straight, you can kind of get your tires warmed up before you actually get around to it. Whereas you come out of the pits, these are like fresh cold.
Okay, Ryan, the next car is crossing. Gap 2 crossing ahead is increasing. It's now 7.2.
I swear I've adjusted my dead zone like 4 times and it still just keeps registering
Car number 07.
a little drag or break every once in a while.
Slippery surface.
I can see it on my input, just a little tick there. Every once in a while, it kind of goes away.
I wish we could see teammates' inputs in the sim.
Yeah, I know, it'd be nice. No, my foot's completely off it. It's not, my foot's not resting on it at all. I think it's just in the mechanics of it. I'm actually opposite. I'm having to tuck my foot behind it and just pull it back a little bit to get it to not register it.
The Logitech paddle style.
It must just be like in the mechanics, like they just get greasier or something, or and then it just doesn't go back to where it should. I keep adjusting the dead zone.
Are they hydraulic?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, yeah, my foot's completely off it. I'm not resting it on there.
There's an incident I think it might be Walsh. Gap 2 crossing in front is now 36 seconds. Chariot, car number 60 is now leading.
kind of split me out there.
The gap to Rossi ahead is now 17 seconds.
If you guys are talking about this, that's my medals. The one is the silver medal from the Sebring. I don't know if that's what the... Oh, you mean the sock right there. That is, yeah, that is a sock. Sorry. Just realized what you guys are talking about. A black and white sock. Congrats. You found the hidden secret on this live stream.
Really sorry about that.
Chariot, car number 16, is leading the race.
A dead ferret. I mean, my cat likes to go hunting. I don't know. I might have believed you for a second. God damn, that's not turning this section.
B23 is getting closer. The gap is now 18 seconds. Car number 64 is now in the lead.
I got medals by having a 3D printer. If you're curious, if you go on Etsy and look up Sim Trophy, or there's actually a link in my description, I sell them on Etsy. So you can go check out. I think there's actually a promo code. It's like 10% off or something in my description.
B22 is closing in. The gap is now 30 seconds.
I've got one from finishing third at the Roar, finishing third in the Daytona 500, and then I just this week printed off one for finishing second at Sebring. And then I got a trophy for winning IndyCar Oval Division, season 4 of last year. Yep, we finished second. Could have been in first, actually, but we were running down first place. That was only about 4 or 5 seconds ahead of us. And a GT3 took us out. So We're about 3 laps behind the leader, and we just never can make it up the last 3 or 4 hours. So we finished second. Yep, there is a discount on there, but for viewers. But yeah, if you want to work out something else, we can. Just send me a message. I think I have it set up where if you do multiple orders, you get a discount, and but I think the discount that's in the description is better, if I'm not mistaken. But I can take a look at it when I get out of the car a little bit later. Stick there. You gonna go or not go? Flashing.
On your right. Car right. Clear right.
Gotta stop hitting that curb on the outside there. Unsettles the car.
Yes. I guess everyone else will be doing their first pit stops now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like what I deliver is right on with the picture. So, you know, I don't know what maybe people are expecting more, but I try.
Hey, at least you haven't died yet like the other guy did.
And, oh shit, that's a terrible time. What the hell? Didn't feel like it was that bad, jeez.
Better than a 10-minute tow.
Alright, I can push it a little bit more. I did an 8.0. I don't know why I cannot get the car to turn. That section is like it just doesn't want to.
I wonder if I'm super light on my brake inputs for that section. Might go to the stream and see if I can see your inputs.
This is the V2 one, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was practicing with last night.
Oh, I know what it is. The brake is still stuck.
You think that much? Just that first little bar there?
It's like 2% or 1%. I mean, it can't help if you're trying to exit out of a corner.
Adjust my dead zone again when I swear I keep moving the dead zone up. It goes away for like a week and then it starts doing it again.
And it's weird.
I definitely wasn't doing that last night. I even moved. That's why I put the tracker right in front of my face right there so I could see it. I try to keep reaching my foot back there and pulling it back when I get a chance on straights and stuff. Yeah, it's pushing like everywhere I turn now. It's fucking annoying.
There's an incident in Nurburgring. You'll have to keep your wits about you, mate.
I might have to email them about that and just ask if there's something I can do, or like a known issue that keeps doing that.
Ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds.
That's a little better.
Car ahead is done. Their rating is 1.9.
Where are you from? Finesse? Is that international? If so, that may be why. Especially when it all goes through Etsy. Because most people pay like 7 or 8. Jeez. I mean, I'd have to look into it. If you're going to do that many, obviously I would just put them all in one box and you could save shipping. I'm not going to make you pay shipping.
It's now 10 seconds.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely the international shipping's going to be quite a bit more. We're up to, I think, on average, $4 a gallon, which is very high for us. I know we typically get a little bit lower than other places in the world, but it's definitely up. And I have to put the premium fuel in my car, so I'm paying about $5 a gallon. Jeez. Yep, not a good time. I heard some countries are even like going down to 3-day work weeks, all these kinds of things to try to mitigate fuel usage.
I wish I was in one of those countries.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Luckily, I work from home, so I really don't. I really only use fuel to take my kids to and from school. I don't really use that much. Typically, I have to fill up like every 2 weeks.
321. We estimate 3 laps of fuel left.
Although we do have a public holiday Friday and Monday of Easter, so that's not too bad.
And the Monday. That's interesting. I guess Friday is Good Friday, and then the Easter you get is Monday.
Yep.
I guess. I didn't get anything off.
Class, car number 958 is now in the lead.
I've worked at places though that have given us Friday off, but that's about it. Dude, I don't know what happened to me. I was at least doing 806s last night. I don't know. I just
We'll blame it on the brakes.
playing it safe. I don't know if it's making that much of a difference, but or I'm just
I'm always slower in a race as well than
yeah.
practice.
That's pretty drastic though. Should definitely be faster than that. The weird thing is, it doesn't feel like I mean, I don't feel as hooked up as I was, but I don't know. It's weird. I guess it just adds up over an 8-minute lap. If you're a little bit slower in each sector, before you know it.
I need a bit more track temp.
I have a GR86. It's 2023. And I love it. It's so much fun. My kids are
These
getting a
cars
little...
are so pretty.
Yeah, I adore it. My kids are getting a little big for it. I might need to go get like an old Forester or something to pull them around in, but it's so fun to drive like at speed limit or slightly above. Like you don't have to be like going dangerously fast to have a good time in it. Just on some old back roads, you know, pushing it a little bit. It's a blast. Yeah, Chisholm said the same thing about putting a LS3 in it. I want to get the brake kit that they have for the, like in 2025 model, they added like a high performance kit for it. You can get from the factory. Wouldn't mind doing that.
Alright, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat.
All right. See you in a bit. Gosh. Fucking break, man. Come on. You better do the trick.
Accident. Big man. You think it might be Nunes? Is there a surface flag? Place, which really knew it. The gap's now 19 seconds. He's faster than you, entering carousel. Lost it. 18 is now
Shit.
Second place, closing the gap. It's now 15 seconds. Everybody's entering the track.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
All good?
Yep. This will be my last lap.
Cool.
Well, coming the next one. And I'm not coming in this
Yeah,
lap.
Yeah.
Okay, Ryan, come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits, apexes and exits. P19, you think you'll be out of fuel on the next lap. The next car is Drew, V-License.
Well, you've got pace on people behind you now, and a couple people in front of you, so...
What you're saying is I found my people.
Yep.
Now you'll get in here and start driving back up closer to like in between your people and my people.
Hopefully. I wonder if there's like a clear gap between people that have towed and people that haven't.
I would think there'd have to be. What do you think the minimum your tow is going to be here? Probably 4 or 5 minutes still at least. Maybe you get super lucky and you wreck right at the entrance, but most people
Yeah, I
are
remember
probably...
that last corner before the long straight I wrecked once, and it was like 4 minutes still,
Gotcha.
so it's still going to be a good chunk of time.
Right.
The front is now 17
Yuki
seconds.
Tsunoda. Hey, you're gaining I rating now.
There we go. Ah, shit. Yeah, I got us in 25th right now.
Yeah, same.
I'm feeling it come back to me a little bit here. I don't know, those first like 2 laps were just really rough.
Yeah, the cold tires can be quite off-putting.
I thought that second lap though would be a little better. It should have been better by then. Did you look what your tires were when you took them off, just out of curiosity?
No, I didn't. I can...
Well, I guess it was a full stint anyway, so
The
that wouldn't really do us
percentage.
any good.
They were all... They're
No.
all like low 90s.
Yeah, I mean, it was only 4 laps, so it wasn't like we... You still had 3 laps left on them.
Yeah, I wasn't really pushing them either. I found that when I'm pushing real hard and doing those faster lap times, it is pretty brutal on the tires.
Yeah. I'm probably pretty rough on them just by how
It is now
all over the place I am.
I don't know if you've tried this, but I heard from someone on YouTube that you can basically turn down your engine sound and turn up the tire volume, and you can basically listen to the tires.
Interesting. And I can see what that
And
makes
it's
sense.
actually helped me. It's helped me get like a better understanding of how much load is getting through the tires.
Or just like
And if they're
when you're driving is hurting them that you're probably not even thinking about. Like, oh shit, I never even thought I would be, using them here.
so like if they're not making any noise at all, I know I'm maybe not pushing enough. Or if they're screaming, then
Yeah.
maybe I'm pushing too much.
I feel like on my headphones I can usually hear them, or distinct them out. But I'm sure turning it up would help.
Yeah, especially some of the cars with louder engines. Can be a bit
Yeah,
difficult.
this BMW is pretty quiet engine. And I know people have complained about it for a while that it's pretty quiet. Like that felt much better. I probably should have jumped on, did some practice laps earlier in the day, but I didn't. Shit, dude, struggling.
Left side. Clear left.
Porsche Cups are so scary here. that little jump you just went over there.
Yeah.
I swear, like half the time I've tried that in the Porsche Cup, the rear is just departed.
Oh, I ran a decent amount of them when the P Cup was here last season.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, and it was like
That corner caught me out a couple times.
Yeah, I had a few that were in the rain. I honestly think that helped me though. I feel like I had a way better understanding. Remember that section I told you about how I'd always forget about it and stuff? Running those
Yeah.
P Cup races, I finally felt like I locked down what that section of the track was and felt much better about it. And that's when I decided, okay, and the next one is after the carousel. So I think it definitely helped driving those, but yeah, they were tricky. All right, coming in.
Yes, sir.
I think I'm behind us now. 17 seconds. Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
All right, out of the car.
Front left, 87%. Left rear, 91. You've got 1 gap left.
All right, let's go pull up my brake app. I guess I'll just add more dead zone into it. See, this isn't reading anything though. 0%.
Your exit's clear. Watch the right line.
It's definitely reading like a little bit, like a kilogram, but the percentage is nothing.
Far left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left. Clear left.
Sorry, I should have been looking as you came out of the pits.
Good.
You got a decent gap to the car behind you. I wonder if I should just try.
Sorry, Master, I didn't mean to try to grab you off.
The next car is righto. Their rating is 1.6.
So yeah, it's reading it in iRacing, but not reading it on my software. Where'd it go? Did I close it? Must have completely exited out. I didn't mean to do that.
I wonder if it needs calibrating in iRacing.
That's what, I think that's what I'm thinking. I'm going to try. Which is weird though. Like,
Why are you braking right there to let me pass? What the fuck?
yeah, it's definitely reading it in iRacing. I can see it right now. 0.4, 0.5%. Can I manually turn this up? No.
You can't make a dead zone in game, can you?
No, you can't. But just recalibrating it, now it's not showing it. Even though it was reading it, now it's not. Oh well, I'm gonna start.
I assume it's set as a load cell, not as a.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
The gap to righto. Ahead is now 2.0.
Oh well, I'm gonna go ahead and dial in a little bit more though. Can't hurt it to give it just a little bit more dead space. Let me just practice like some braking and releasing. All right, I don't think it's doing it now. We'll see.
We'll just start up again as soon as you get in the car.
I swear, man, it didn't do it at all last night, which is really weird.
Thank you.
The same Ferrari pass you on your lap as well.
That one in front of you?
Yeah.
No. I don't think anybody passed me on my outlap. I did have that one car catch me maybe like on lap 2.
Oh, it was a Mercedes, I think.
Yeah.
The gap to righto. Ahead is now 1.3.
We're on a weird pit cycle now from all these guys, though. Like that Ferrari pit on lap 11. I guess it's not too far off. Pitted on 12. A guy up ahead was on
He must
lap
have had
8. Yeah, he must have.
He must have had a crash as well.
We're back here with, I think, people that have probably all had crashes, so they're all going to be a little bit... There's quite a few around us that are lap 8. Which would be
Because
normal.
second stop should be, what, lap 15 or 16?
Yeah. So those guys are all going to be pitting in the next lap or two. Guy behind us is towing. The guy in front of us in standings just had an off track. Sorry, I'm talking about standings a lot. That Ferrari in front of you, he pitted on lap 8, so he's going to be pitting in the next lap or two.
Okay.
Car left. Clear left.
I mean, on one hand, it's nice that there are people out here that were running lap times I was running, so it's not just me, but boy, I wish I was doing a little bit closer to what you're doing.
Red yellow flag. There's debris out there.
My best is an 808, my optimal's an 806, so like I'm even way off from that, which is kind of crazy. And I actually did an 805, but it was I had an off track somewhere in there, so like it didn't, you know, count as my best lap, but
Yeah.
like I was feeling pretty good last night. Like, all right.
The gap to right up behind is increasing. It's now 1.9.
That's kind of fucked, Adrian, not gonna lie.
Uh-oh, what happened to Jacob here?
Very foggy.
Oh, he just got ran off the track, yeah. Well, no, he kind of put himself there. He went to the inside, and Porsche just kind of didn't give him the space, and oh no, he did kind of hip check him into the wall. And then as he was coming back on the track, he spun. But got it going. Oh, he's crabbing now. That's that 07. That's the dude that was doing like 151 or 751s.
Oh.
825.
Yeah, he eventually decided to tow. Oh, he spun out and hit the wall again. I mean, he'll have his fast repair, so he decided to just tow. But he was coming up on the drop, so his is probably going to be about a 5 or 6 minute tow, I would assume. If you said yours was like a 4 and you were on the straight.
The leader, Ngaia, is pitting.
Dude, you're like in no man's land right now. You're faster than the guys that you're in front of, so you don't have to worry about that. And you got 42 seconds to the next guy in front of you. So you can get some hot laps in. Sun ain't coming out anytime soon, so we might stay a little foggy.
Roads, car number 8, 24, he's leading the race. Behind is increasing. It's now.
I wish I had a little icon on the overlay to tell me if they used their fast repair yet or not.
That would be nice.
Like the guy in 22nd just wrecked. But I don't know if he's going to be able to just get it repaired and back out there or not.
I mean, if someone's a lap down, it's probably a pretty good indication.
Yeah, I would assume if they're back around us, then they're probably... I don't think we're lap down. 364 seconds to the leader? What is that? Pull out my math machine.
Really, even with that tow? Well, it's like 6
they,
minutes. So.
Well, they're on their out lap too, so they just pitted. So we're a little off schedule for them. You almost have to give us a pit stop on top of that.
Well, that would be massive if we could finish on the lead lap.
That's 6 minutes. We're 6 minutes behind. So yeah, we're on the lead lap.
Plus probably 1 minute for a pit stop.
Yeah, I mean, even if you give even with the pit stop included, we're not over 8 minutes down, you know.
That's nice.
Yeah, position 29 is the first car lap down. Yeah, that's crazy. We had a 10-minute tow. I don't know how we... I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, staying on the lead lap is huge because that way if anybody has issues, pretty much jump in that spot. We don't have to make up a whole lap on top of it. All right, I'm going to grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Oh. All right, Finesse Aussie. I don't know if you're still in here or not, but this is the sock that was causing such a commotion. It's my daughter's sock. It looks to be some sort of fluffy, comfy sock. So there you go. That is. It's not a ferret. I don't even think it looks like an animal sock, but I don't think it is. I think it's supposed to look like a cat's paw. So there you go. For everybody at home that was curious. Well, positions 24 and 23 are actually on our relative now.
Up 6 seconds that lap.
The guy in front is Austin, and your rating is 1.8.
How long have our stints been?
7.
No, I meant time. I was just curious.
Oh, not too sure. 7 times 8, I guess, a bit longer.
We just,
56, 57 minutes.
we just hit the halfway mark. 2 hours left. Okay, so yeah. So I'll go again, and then you'll probably get in for the finish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got another.
What's that going to be, like 4 lap stint at the
That's what I'm
end?
trying to figure out. I think something around that. You got 5 left, so that's another. Yeah, you'd probably get in for about a half an hour or something. Depending on how slow I am. But I think it'll be enough to where we won't get hurt doing a driver swap.
The gap to Righto behind is increasing. It's now 60 seconds.
The cars behind us in 8th and 9th are going to be pitting soon because they pitted on lap 8 and 9. So that should push us out a little bit further from them.
Yeah.
There's an incident in Metzgersfeld. Looks like it's Chung.
The guy in 24th had an issue. You'll be coming up on him in about 20 seconds. Let me see if I can jump ahead and catch him.
I can see him.
Yellow flag.
He just did something
Yellow
else.
flag.
He's spinning out. He's spun out. He's on the left. He's on the left. He hasn't reversed yet. He's still sitting there. Oh no, he's going now. Okay. Oh, he just wrecked again. What is this guy doing? This Chen.
Incident in rear side.
He's off on the right-hand side now. Oh, you're passing him now.
Wrong way, little bro.
He towed. That's a spot.
And disconnected. He's had enough.
Yeah. He must have broke something because as soon as he would start off again, he'd like immediately spin into a wall. That or his like wheel was all something was wrong with his equipment. He back disconnected. All right, the next guy in 23rd, you're about 8 seconds a lap faster than, and he pitted on lap 8, so he's going to be pitting in soon.
Austin in. The gap is now 19 seconds.
Ooh, it was just wrecked. Yeah, I'd be curious to know where the last running guy is that hasn't had to use a fast repair would be. Just out of curiosity.
Reeling 17th place in. The gap is now 17 seconds.
All right, that dude is pitting.
P16. That lap time was 8:04.
So that puts us 23rd right now. You got 4 laps remaining.
There's an incident in Sabian Schmidt's curve. It looks like Drew. Okay, right. You're reeling Austin in. The gap is 14 seconds. incident in Bearcat. I think it might be Drew. Slippery surface flag. The gap in front is now 30 seconds.
Hiccup.
You're reeling P16 in. The gap's now 11 seconds. There's an incident in Vine's Carousel. Looks like it's Drew.
Guy in 21st has like wrecked 3 times this lap.
Okay.
Now he doesn't have a trunk lid. He's still driving around. He's coming onto the Dodger now. Super slow.
Yellow flag. Watch for debris on the track.
Guy in front of you has got some rear end damage too. Oh, that's a pickup car. Never mind.
Is he on an outlap?
Which one?
The GT3 in front?
Two ahead of you is. The 11 car.
This
is
18 has... 18 car, last lap was 11 minutes 50.
He is not on an outlap. It might just... Yeah, I see the same thing. I don't think it registered his last lap for whatever reason. Because he did come out. He pit on lap 14 and came out, and I noticed it said 11:50.
Okay.
So the only thing I can think of is he towed and had damage, got his pit stop and came out. I would assume. I don't know. That'd be kind of crazy. That BMW with no trunk lid did pit though. and that's ahead of schedule. So that's for damage.
18th.
And I'm pretty sure he already used a fast repair because I watched him wreck earlier. Yeah, I can see him working on his car. That's not fast repair. He'd be out of the pits by now. So that's 22. Weren't we like 38 when we came out after the pits or something?
Yeah, something stupid.
Yeah. Oh, Foot's falling asleep. That's not good. Wake up. I'm going to need you in a few laps.
The gap to Austin in front is now 10.0.
Have you tried the Mustang on here?
No, I haven't.
Chisholm was saying he was liking it the other day. I feel like it would be so heavy on here, though. I wouldn't mind trying the Merc. I don't even have that car, though. I'd have to buy it.
Yeah, the Merc is quite nice here.
You'll catch that guy in front of you next lap, most likely. You can see him up ahead.
Track temps increasing. It's now
Yes,
76
sir.
Fahrenheit.
He did an 8:06.0 last lap. We'll see what he does this lap.
The gap to Austin in front is now
8:045.
6.7.
That's what he did? Did he cross yet? How do you see that?
No, that's what he will do.
How do you know that?
I'm just guessing.
Okay. Oh, okay. All right. You sounded so concrete, definitive about it. I was like, what? $804.84. You were close. What did you say? 804.45?
8:045.
Yeah. 804.8. You were the closest without going over.
I caught 4 seconds on him, so it was pretty easy to figure it out from
gotcha.
there.
There's a
Slower class car ahead.
peak up in between you now.
Rotation, watch yourself when you pass.
I'm guessing he's on an outlap too, so. I wish we could get him before the Nordschleife, but it's not looking like it's going to happen.
Come on, little guy. You can do it.
The little peak up that could.
On your left, clear left.
That's a super low SOF peak up lobby too. The leader is a 0.5 KI rating right now.
Yeah, I saw that. Wonder if it's bottom split for the cup cars.
It's gotta be.
Gap to 16th place. Ahead is now 9.1.
because I mean, their fastest lap, well, the leader's fastest lap was a 8:19.
Only 30 seconds off the fastest time.
And I mean, their times shouldn't be that far off of the GT3s.
Yeah, top split at least, it's about 5-second gap.
That's what I was thinking. Or at least that's what I was seeing last night in the lobby I was in.
.2, Jim. More like 8 seconds.
Yeah, he's getting some old information. Like right after we cleared that P cup, it was 9.2.
Have you been drinking, Jim?
Incident impact. It looks like Drew. Okay, Ryan, you really lost it. The gap is 8.3.
Yeah, mine just told me 8.3, like he's running on some old data.
It's like when the first lap of an endurance race, he tells you filling up now should get us to the end.
Yeah.
That always makes me chuckle.
Chariot, car number 16, is now leading.
Mine, when I'm spectating, always tells me we got 1 lap of fuel left or something. If I'm watching somebody else start, like always says like 1 more lap of fuel.
Oh, I downloaded that crew chief app as well now. I just need to set it up.
Slower class car.
Figure out how that one works.
It works pretty good out of the box, but you can get even more granular in it and set up like, you know, key commands to tell you stuff, all that kind of stuff.
The only one I use now is the damage report.
Yeah. Supposedly it's got like speak recognition too, where you can like, I've tried that a few times and it hasn't worked, where I've tried to give it like a phrase that supposedly you can say and it'll like respond, but I've never been able to get it to work.
Oh, yeah. Damn it, I got excited. I thought this was a GT3 car.
I don't know where this guy came from. The track's just spawning P-Cup cars in between you guys now.
I'm going to get such a nice toe on the straight.
Oh, you'll pass him like 2 seconds once you get on the straight.
No, he's faster than me.
16th place ahead is increasing. It's now 8.6.
Watch him pass me again.
On your left. Hold your line. Hold your line. Still there.
But he is not going
Hold
anywhere.
your line. Hold your line. Still there. Clear
He's
left.
backing out.
Who just got sent to the pits?
Oh.
Car 30,
Car
who's that?
30.
The 18. This really isn't good enough. Come on. might start concentrating.
I don't even see where they're at on the standings here. Driver Cam Sprouse for car 30 has been sent to the pits. Oh, I guess he could be in another. Yeah, that's a P-Cup car. Sorry. I was looking in ours.
Will be my end lap.
Yep. You not having area to land? Is that where you're hesitant? There you go. Actually, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Here's hoping my brakes work.
Austin. Ahead is now 7.4 seconds. Carvalho, car number 50, is now in the lead. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 72 Fahrenheit.
You stretched that run pretty good. Right? We pit on lap 12. You're going to be pitting on lap 20? The start of lap 20?
Still just 7, isn't it? Oh, hello. Guy in front died.
Slower class car ahead.
Which one? Oh, yeah. You're 2.7 back
car
now.
18.
Yeah.
Just lost 5 seconds.
Yeah. It just registered an off track, so I don't know if he hit anything or not. I don't want to watch the replay because I'm getting ready to get in the car, but definitely had something happen. Hey, there's the sun.
All right, Ryan, you're reeling. Austin in. The gap is now 2.5.
You're off the hook for now, Austin.
Lane speed limit is 37 miles per hour.
New tires and full fuel.
Box in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box now.
All right.
Luck.
Exit looks clear.
I don't know what that pickup car was doing there.
The guy in front
Oof, I
is
just had a
Terry.
massive
Rating is 2.1.
packet loss as soon as I got out. The game froze for like 30 seconds.
Well, if it's going to happen, that's where it should happen. All right, I don't see any brake clippage.
That's good.
Now I'm going to be 20 seconds faster.
At least.
At least, yeah. That was. I will say it did feel better going through that low speed section there on the GP circuit. I was having all those problems.
Mhm.
And that's on super cold tires. We'll see.
I'll just keep an eye on this cup car behind.
Is that like a, where's he at class wise?
P10.
Okay. Just trying to judge how
He's a
much
he
pace
is-
he's got.
100 laps off his class lead. 1, 2, 3, 8. He's about 9 laps off the lead, so.
Shit. Don't hit the wall. There we go. Woo, that was close.
Whee!
I don't know how I kept that out of the
man's
barrier. Forgot
Man's
about.
completed 4.
Sorry, I was gonna say I forgot about the cold tires. I was pushing
Yep.
it way too hard through there.
That guy's completed about 3 laps the entire race, so.
Okay. Oh my god, I can't tell if he's trying to let me by or not. There we go.
Clear left.
Combination of trying to push it to get away from him, and then I forgot I had cold tires, and I was like, oh, it's not gonna work.
That'll do it.
Kept her out of the barrier though. Brakes worked.
The leader is still a minute 20 behind us. After we pit, so that's good news.
Man, I'm running wide. Just about everywhere.
Slippery surface flag. Be careful.
Do you go up to 6th here, or do you stay in 5th?
5th, unless I've got a big draft.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
5th should be good up to like 250 k's an hour. Or is your car in miles per hour?
Miles per hour. It just feels like it's not pushing in 5th, so that's why I've been staying there. I was just curious.
No, I tried 6 and it drops a couple.
Right, that's what I saw.
an hour, so.
That's what I thought too. I just because the revs are red, but like it's not pushing. Like they're just blinking, like barely at red. They're like so. I've been leaving it in 5th.
It's up to about 155 miles an hour. What the heck is a kilometer?
Right.
There's a 16-second difference between the best lap of P1 and P3
Jeez.
in Cup.
Yeah, that's a big difference.
And their actual race laps, it's more like 30 seconds. It's absurd.
There's a pretty wide spread though. I saw somebody that was like 2.1 I rating in that group and then a 0.5. So like it seems to be a pretty wide spread of ratings in that group, which again says that they didn't have many cars and it
Yeah.
has a huge discrepancy in. That felt much better than my first outlap.
V20. Elliott, car number 07 is now leading. There's an incident here. VSI, you think it might be done? Track temperature is increasing. It's now 76 Fahrenheit.
Track temperature 76 now. Yeah, this lap is about 3.5 seconds faster than my previous best, which was done with like 2 laps of fuel left.
Yeah, nice.
That's crazy that like 1% brake can make that much of a difference. I did like a what, 8:26 on my first lap that last time. I'm pretty sure I did an 8:26.
First lap was invalid, but that'll be about right because the next one is 23.
Yeah, and this is going to be a
7:49.
8:13,
Yeah, nice.
which is my best lap in my first stint already. So, yeah. Okay, that feels a little more what I was expecting. And we can chip away at that now. What's up with that car behind me, that Cooper car? Are they on an outlap?
Yeah, outlap. They should be faster then.
It says they're 19th, but not a lap ahead. That's why I was curious.
It looks like done.
Oh, he just wrecked or something, didn't he? Just said there's an accident with Dunn. He's not behind me no more.
What? Yep, he's dead. Dead and buried.
Nice.
And disconnected.
Shit. Too much speed on the carousel.
At least he didn't fall out.
Yeah. Tried to spit me out. I'm pretty sure this will be the most I've raced here. I don't remember how long those P-Cup races were. Those are probably the longest races before this.
They're like 5 laps, weren't they?
I think somewhere in there.
I've done tons of like hot lapping here, but not a whole heap of actual racing.
I could see that, man. That lap you uploaded was your 17th. I was like, what the hell?
There's a few resets in there, so it wasn't
I'm
17
sure,
full
but
laps,
I'm sure, but even just a session that that's a long ass session.
I spent hours and hours in the track day sessions in the old Assetto Corsa here. So that's where I kind of learned the track.
I used to race it in GT7, but it's so, other than just, I don't know, take much away from it though.
I mean, surely like learning where all the corners go would be at least somewhat helpful.
A little bit. I still feel like it wasn't until those, all the races there are always so short though. They're usually like 2 or 3 laps.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, it wasn't until doing those P-Cup races, and I did like 3 or 4 of them back to back, where it started beating it into me like, okay, you know.
It's an interesting conundrum on this game. Are you gonna go try to do every race and just have fun? Or are you gonna try to be all sweaty? Because I think those are kind of exclusive.
Yeah.
Mutually exclusive. Like for me, if I want to actually improve, I need to pick one car and just drive only that.
Yeah.
But that can get a bit boring.
Yeah, I like driving everything, and I want to say I don't care about my I rating, but then like in a race I do, you know?
Yeah.
Because yeah, like I don't want to just drive one thing. I'm sure if I just only did one thing and refused to do anything else because it may hurt it, I could, you know, get it up there. But
where's the fun in that?
right, I don't really want to do that. I like driving all these different cars.
first. The gaps are now.
A lot of the Indy Oval guys are like that. That's all they do, and since it's a small pool, they have these like massively high I ratings because there's usually only ever one split available in those races, and they're already better than 2/3 of the lobby every time they go into a session. So just farm I rating like nonstop. You'll look at the results and you'll see the same guy win like 8 races in a row there, and it's just like,
Touch grass, people.
and they won't do anything else. Yeah, nothing else but that. I mean, they're good at it. I ain't saying they ain't, but like, gee, come on, man.
Like, what I would like to do would be kind of fun to try to get an A license in every category.
Yes, I was going for that too. Formula's been the tricky one.
Oh yeah.
I was close. I was at like, I was like 3 points away from getting my B license there, and just had a horrible week of F4 at Miami. Like, no one could complete the track. Just complete bottlenecks, wrecking everything, and it dropped, and I haven't been able to get it back since. It's so hard because one tap not only like ruins your car, then you're out of the race, so you can't even salvage any safety ratings. So then when it's over, you take a huge hit.
Yeah, so you've done one lap and you have X or whatever.
Right, and then that's it. That's the only lap you put in for the entire race because you pull into the pits and they're like, that's it, we're done. You're like, oh, shit.
We'll get them next time.
Right. Oh, your wing came off. That's it. Too much damage.
The gap to Eric ahead is now 4.2.
What happened to this Eric guy that I'm catching? It's only 4 seconds now.
Eric Sad said.
Yeah.
True, what the heck?
He was behind us, but on pit strategy past us, but he was like 30 seconds, I thought, or something up ahead. He did 9 minutes, 9:07 last lap.
They pitted last lap.
Oh, okay.
Wonder if he had some damage or something.
Must have. I thought they were on a different. I thought they were like staggered with us a little more than that.
Didn't see any incident from him.
Shit.
20 minutes.
pushing too hard.
Attention to track limits. Please Ryan.
Oh yeah, I hear you, Jim. I hear you. To the grass.
That's on the grass.
Gap to Eric. Ahead is increasing. It's now 7.2.
On your right. Clear right. Showing the slippery surface flag. There's an incident in Alcarca. We think it might be Ivy.
Hey, it's in my first purple sector, I think, in the entire race. There we go.
We are cooking.
That's right. With 42 minutes left.
Yeah, we're just gonna need you to stay in front of the leader.
Yeah. How far back is he?
8 seconds.
Oh shit.
He's just trying to get past that cup car as well, I think. And he is passed.
I still got 3 laps. That may be a tall order.
The captain, the UI behind is now 0.7 seconds. 1 lap ahead. The captain, Eric, ahead is now 11 seconds. Blue flag. Blue flag. Blue flag.
That guy's the leader? He was
Yep.
behind us earlier.
Right side. Still there.
Blue flag.
No right.
Yeah, nice one.
The gap in front is now 13 seconds.
Someone has died.
That's good.
P6 has died. And they're either still towing or they don't have a fast repair.
Incident 10, clear side track.
Oh no. Am I good for a while?
Yep, you're clear, you're clear. Car looks fine in the front.
Cut too much curb. Coming up out of there.
There is not a scratch on the front of the car.
Steering, it's not off. It maybe feels a little like loose, maybe like,
Yep.
but not crooked or anything. gave a bigger lift there just to make sure.
Yep.
Oh, somebody racked up ahead of me there. Man, I was like 2 seconds up on my time there. I was looking good.
Oh.
Do you want me to bring it in now and see if there's damage, or you want me to go ahead and do my last lap? We can make it on fuel.
If you're comfortable driving, you can keep going.
Okay.
I suppose it wouldn't matter too much if you want to stop.
I mean, if we're gonna have a chance at catching that guy in front of us, probably need to get you in the car. Are you ready to go?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we'll do that.
I'll go ahead and bring it in, see if there's any optional that we can get fixed, and then we'll make it on fuel anyway, and then obviously you're faster anyway. Give you some more, an extra lap in the car. Try to run down. See if we can't get top 20. All I'm going to do is put in a super slow lap because I'm not sure if there's damage or not, so.
Yeah, alright.
Is now the lead.
I'm going a bit extra on the fuel because I'm not sure if we'll get our lap back from the leader because he's pitting.
Yeah, he just pit right now.
And I will do new tires.
Oh, shit. That Mustang was like right in front of our pit box. I couldn't see the stopper.
It always happens like that.
Yeah, he was literally like, because the way they space him, he was like not in our spot, but halfway through, like right on in front of his bumper was it's like a half car length for the thing. All right, what does it say damage-wise?
Still driver swap, so I can't see the damage yet.
It doesn't even give you the optional?
Still driver swap. There is no optional.
Okay, good. Okay, sweet. I thought there'd be at least something. I felt like I didn't feel like I hit it hard, but I gave it a good little chunk.
Okay, Ryan, the next car is Takuchi.
All right, 27 minutes. Go get him, Chief. I'm trying, Chisholm. I'm trying. Was car 27 the car that was in 6th place or whatever that you said wrecked? Because they're towing right now.
Mustang.
Car 20, what is that? Or car 27.
Elliott, car number 07, is leading the race.
Oh yeah, they're still not even close. Still don't have a trunk or anything. That white and blue Mustang? White with the blue
Yep.
pinstripe? Okay. Yeah, they've fallen back to 20th.
The gap to Takuchi ahead is increasing. It's now 12 seconds.
The leader also lapped the car in front of us, so that's for position now.
Okay.
They last pitted on lap 21. Can they make it to the end? Maybe. That's going to be close. It's projecting we do 28.53.
Yeah, if they can manage 8 laps.
Yeah, they're going to have to milk it. And they're 12 seconds ahead of us, so if they're going to have to slow down that much to milk it, we'll probably catch them. Or they're going to have to pit. And then if we get the dude that's in the pits, that puts us at 20. Salvage the top 20 out of it. Chesney, it's been all right. We did have a wreck with a faster pair, but the problem is we were on the GP circuit, so it was a 10-minute tow, so that hurt us. And then I've just been well off of Tori's pace, but we're fighting back. It's been a pretty fast lobby. The pole lap was a 7:51, which is pretty crazy. It's been a quick lobby. At least from what I've seen. Jeez, my Twitter mentions have been crazy. Talking about your boy, Chisholm, old Cletus out there
Ahead is now
today.
14 seconds.
I'm rustling some feathers on the old Twitter machine.
Just 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
Man, just hit that curb too much. Going back and watching that. Accelerated out of that curb. I can't believe that didn't do any damage. That's a pretty big hit.
Yeah.
Incident on right track. Looks like it's right turn.
Yeah, he was quite a bit off pace, and he had about 4 spins. Kind of like just he ran 4th in the ARCA race though. He did really good. I think he just needs to stick. He needs to just do some ARCA races in a row and try to just get it under. And then he needs to do some truck races. I think jumping to O'Reilly was a little much, and I think he sees that now. But I mean, I'd take the ride too. If RCR called me tomorrow and offered me a ride in one, I'd take it. So I don't blame him for that. But he finished the race. He didn't wreck the car, but he was 6 laps down and had about 4 spins on his own.
Cletus.
Yeah, talking about Cletus today. I like him, and I think he's good for the sport. I just think if he's serious about it, him or the people around him need to be a little more serious about expectations. I don't blame him. He don't know the difference. If he's like, I want to do the Daytona 500, it's somebody that the people around him's job to be like, easy there, fellow. Let's.
Gap to P20 in front is now 40 seconds.
Exactly. Yeah. But if you say that on Twitter right now, you're a jealous hater, cuck, or something like that. It's, if you just look at it from a realistic scenario. I may or may not have said if Natalie Decker had that exact race and RCR equipment, we would never hear the end of it. I think that's what got people most fired up. Well, we passed that Mustang.
I'm not making any progress on this 31 car.
Yeah, he's still about 14 seconds. If that's the case, though, I doubt he's going to be able to save enough fuel.
Slow car ahead. This is the leader in their class.
I don't know, man. He could just be good at the game.
Could be. Could be. Did you catch one of Ollie's the first NEC that he did? And like the last lap, he was like 5th or something, and like a few people ran out of gas.
Oh, the TCRs, yeah.
Yeah, and one guy like stopped at the finish line to let the leader pass him, so then he could roll across and be done.
Far left, clear left.
And he lost like 3rd place because of it, just because he didn't want to do another lap.
This is okay. Keep those exit speeds up. 15 minutes left. Bearcat to Takuchi. Ahead is now 15 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah, some of them are a little, I think some of them are convinced that if they met him, they'd be besties and would have a ride in the Freedom 500 next week. So there's some parasocial relationship stuff going on there. I think the challenge they have, though, is I get that he brings a lot of eyeballs to the sport, but what they need to be focused on is how do you convert those eyeballs into fans of your sport as well. So the weeks that he's not there, they tune in. I think that's the challenge. He chipped away a little bit of it, though. It's 13, well, 13.9.
They're basically going to need a pit stop at this point.
14 seconds.
Yeah, I can't see how they're... I mean, we haven't even been... I don't think anyone's been stretching it, just judging by watching what other people have been doing. No one's gotten 8 laps.
If the leader's pitting now, then
Carvalho, car number 15, is now in the lead.
I expect the leaders to be like on lap 4 or 5 of their stint right now.
Are you saying like they weren't going to make it, so they decided to pit now?
Yeah.
He didn't come in, did he? He stayed out.
Jim just said he did.
June? Not the leader. I'm saying the 31 car.
No, Jim said the leader's pitting.
Oh, what did you just do?
Maybe Jim has been drinking again.
No, I'm talking about the car in front of us.
Oh.
He didn't pit. If he doesn't do it now, he's going to have to next time around. We'll take the weight.
Well, maybe he's already done his 8-lap stints. Because you only need 2. Or because we're a lap down, you'd only need 1 8-lap stint. So if he's already got that out of the way, he might be good.
Well, we'll know next time around. He's on 28 now. He's just done. He's done 7 laps and he kept going. So
Ahead is increasing. It's now
Okay.
15 seconds.
he's pretty much locked into trying.
Oh, hello, we don't have a white flag.
That's what I'm saying. He's got to come around. He can still come around and pit next lap, but he's still going to have to get in there. Are we going to be good on fuel? To do another
Yeah,
one?
we've got.
Yeah, we're good.
I went way over the top.
It's remaining 10 minutes. Winning quali pace every lap.
I thought I was being safe, but then I messed it up.
No, that might actually help us out. Because if we're going to come around and have to do a whole nother lap.
Yeah, and then we might have another lap spare on top of that. So.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, yeah. If they can find one or... That's what I always tell people about NASCAR is if you can find like 4 drivers you like and 2 you hate, then you'll watch every week. That's what their goal should be. Oh, he just did something. What did he do? I saw him light up yellow. I just gotten off track.
Elliott, car number 07, is now leading.
He's just lost a second.
Yeah, I think he went off or something. It didn't pop up on my incident, but I saw his name light up yellow. Probably just went off in the grass or something. Ow, ow, ow.
Okay, Ryan, you're reeling. Takuchi in. The gap is now 13 seconds. Carvalho, car number 15, is leading the race. Slippery surface flag. seconds.
The leader just did something.
All right, Ryan. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes left.
Ooh. Leader just crashed. A really hard time getting going.
Wonder if he has white flag.
Well, he's on the straight now. He shouldn't. He's going to cross the line with still before we hit 0. He should be getting it this lap, right?
I would imagine so.
12 seconds.
Oh, he lost the lead through all that. Where'd the leader? Here's the leader then. Okay, here's the leader. He's still going.
Radio check.
I got you.
Takuchi in front is pitting.
There we go.
Yep, there we go. I knew he wasn't going to make it.
That's more like it.
And white flag.
Right flag, last lap.
Get good.
I think they're just on a really terrible strategy from probably an accident or something. All right, who else can screw up? There's no
Be
more.
like for the leaders to screw up now.
There's no more laps. Cars a lap down. We would need the guy in 20th, Eric. What's that mean for him? Will he have to come around and do another lap? No, he'll just come around and get the checkered, right? What that means.
There's people in front of the leaders that don't get lapped, and they'll go again.
Okay. Yeah. And he's a good... he's
Can we
about...
undo this white flag if we pass the leaders?
I don't know how that works. He is 12 seconds ahead of the leader right now. Damn, 17th, 18th, 19th, and 20th are all like right around each other. If we just would have could have had like a little bit more, be up in that mix.
If we wouldn't have T-boned a fucking Porsche 911.
Right. Right. Or at least done it before the pit straight, not right after it. It wasn't even the accident that killed us. It was the 10-minute fucking tow.
What I should have done is just driven backwards and cut into the pit entry. Taken the 40-second stop and go.
Yeah, I don't even know what it would do. Probably just DQ'd you or something before you even got that far. 9 seconds. It'll be interesting to see if this guy's smart enough to just like let himself get lapped by the leader. Because he's 54 seconds behind 18th or 19th.
Yeah, I was in that same position the first race I did here. I didn't have enough fuel, so I just let the leader pass.
Yeah. It's just kind of like a unique thing to this track, because usually it's whatever, you don't care. But when it's a 8-minute lap, it's down to like 4 seconds. My guess is he's just kind of coasting, waiting for the leader to get on him. Yeah, leader's on him now. And there he goes. Man, that '07 car had the win in the bag and wrecked on like the last lap. Sucks.
Carvalho has won the race.
Hooray!
21, that's it. We're done. That looked right.
Jim's upset.
Enough out of you, Jim. That could have been the worst doing that attempt. Cool, I'm going to be on exactly 2200 iRating.
Nice round number.
Cool. I'll see you in about 7 hours for the next one.
I don't think so.
Not too sure about that one.
Got Easter stuff to do.
Yep.
But thank you, sir. I will keep working, try to get my pace up a little bit.
That was fun.
Yep, and maybe we'll try again on the next one.
See you around.
Yep, see you, dude. All right, I wanted to see our iRating gain, but we're gonna have to wait until all those cars come around to finish before it'll close the session. So I will, I'll update you guys in the next one, but I think we might have got a little bit. I don't know what it'll be. But thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. Please like and subscribe as we will be doing some more of these in preparation for the 24 hours of the Nurburgring that will be May 1st. So we're just trying to, not so much concerned about our finishing these, just trying to log laps and get quicker. I know our pace was down, but the reason why we're doing these races is to work on that now as opposed to doing nothing until the 24 and then realizing that we're way off pace. So we'll keep working at it and hopefully do a little better next time. So join us for the journey and see if we can get a little quicker before the 24. But appreciate you guys. I will catch you later, and thanks for watching.